All right, let's do this. Greetings there, travelers. Welcome again to another awkward episode of these Bible studies that we're attempting to do, which I just want to say, please take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I don't know a lot of this stuff, and that's why I'm doing these Bible studies, because many times we get into these topics, and either I don't totally memorize the verses, or I forget a lot of things, and that's why we're doing these Bible studies. So yeah, and that's what we're gonna do. And honestly, I wasn't even gonna stream today because I was actually gonna go camping, but it's not going. We're gonna do it another time. So here we are. We're gonna practice on the bike, and man, these Bible studies can be kind of strange, actually. But the cool thing is, if I do them right in the beginning of the stream, it kind of makes the rest of the stream a little bit, it kind of feels a little bit easier, because I feel like it's weird, like getting into the bike riding and then getting into the drawing. What I find very strange is I could actually probably do this. If I literally just did a stream of just bike riding and just drawing, I could literally do the entire stream without saying a single word. And it's really, really strange. And so I feel like I use up all my speechcraft ability in these Bible studies. And I guess it's a way just to practice reading and using our voice, and hopefully we could plant a little seed out there. Maybe we could go out there and just check a couple seeds out up in the fields or something like that, or maybe try and help fish for the Lord or something today. But yeah, what we're gonna do today, we're gonna get into just looking up a commentary. I literally typed in before I went on the stream. I was like, "What do you do when you don't know what to do?" And I found a commentary on. I haven't read it, but I was like, "Whoa!" Because I was like, "Man, I don't know what to look up today." Because I was like, "Should we just do another study on the fruits of the Spirit?" Which I feel like we have done so many studies on the fruits of the Spirit, which we kind of have tried to memorize, which is the fruits of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. I think we might have missed one of them, and those are ones that we have tried to memorize. I think those ones are actually pretty important to memorize, especially if we're called to bear much fruit for the Lord, right? But I kind of want to just go into reading this one today, because I feel like we all go through this. I mean, I go through this on a lot of these streams where I literally don't even know what I'm going to do. I don't even know what I'm going to do a Bible study on. It's not like I have this set plan that I just like plan out my days every single day. Just plan it out. Just kind of just go, all right, well, I'm going to be riding my bike this much anyway. So how can I do a little Bible study or something like that? We found this right here. And it says 8 helpful verses for when you don't know what to do. And this is actually kind of a strange thing, especially what I've started noticing trying to, I guess, what would the word be? Like try and draw like little things to, I don't know, like glorify God, or like try to make you think of a verse or something like that, is it kind of feels like you have this little quest, right? Especially when I started getting pretty deeper into trying to like, okay, well, how can I relate a verse into a little drawing or something like that, right? Whereas like before I did that, basically how I used to draw things, it was either, unless I got a commission from somebody, it was basically, what do I think looks cool? And I'm just going to draw everything that I think looks cool, right? And then it was kind of weird because I kind of got burnt out, and there'd be a lot of times where I was just like, I actually don't know what to draw. Like, I'm kind of like, I don't know what to draw. And it's kind of weird with like the kind of trying to apply God's word in the drawing aspect, is it kind of gives you this little quest. It kind of gives you, even if it might seem just kind of like cheesy or something like that, at least I have this, like, it kind of feels like you have this little purpose maybe a deeper purpose to it all. That's what I feel anyway. But let's read this. What is this going to say? 8 helpful verses for when you don't know what to do. Hopefully, I've never read this before, by the way, and hopefully we can learn something from this. Because there's many times where I don't know what I want to do. I mean, I guess if I think about it, we should try and, I guess it makes me think about Matthew 6:33, which we can go in. Let's actually just, let me see before I go into this. I haven't read this yet. Let's see what I think. Okay, so what do I think, if I were to ask anybody, ask myself, what do you do when you don't know what to do? It's a strange question, right? But I know there's many times like that. I will be honest, sometimes I feel that when you have the elements of just so much choice, just, you have the whole plethora at your disposal. For me, I don't know if this is the same for everybody, but I know for me, sometimes when you have the element of choice where you just have thousands and thousands of options, sometimes I feel like it's overwhelming, and I just go, well, I'm just going to do a little bit of it all, but I just get bored, or I just it's almost like I have like ADHD of like just think, oh, well, I have all these choices. And it's kind of weird because I'm relating it to kind of that, when I do the drawings and I use that green pencil, it kind of makes me feel that way too, because sometimes if I'm not using the green pencil, how you're just able to erase and erase and erase. It just feels like you have this endless thing of just all these things. And it almost kind of just like, now I wouldn't say it wastes time because you can still learn doing that. But I feel like I'm just not, I feel like I'm not committing and that's why I call the green pencil the commitment pencil, even though it can be kind of frustrating, but it also can be kind of rewarding because you're like, man, I just drew that kind of way faster than having to erase that thing 1,000 times and trying to, maybe not 1,000 times, but maybe like 20 times or something to find it. I kind of feel that way. But I guess thinking about if we don't know what to do, I guess it is making me think about this verse, which I always bring up this verse, which is another good verse, I think, to memorize. This verse right here. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. Oh, somebody said something. Bro, I see that you don't have... Bro, it is okay. I don't even care if anybody even watches the stream. I'm just here practicing. And on it, quite frankly, it's actually faster for me to get clips streaming this than just filming it on this phone right here, because I don't have unlimited storage on this phone. I literally only have I think I have 3 gigs right now. It's like 20 minutes or something of me filming this, and then I have to delete it and stuff like that. But yeah, we're just here practicing. I guess maybe trying to shine our light and stuff in any degree. And it's weird because it was actually hard for me to start the stream today, because yesterday went very smoothly. I feel like the Bible study went smoothly, the bike riding went smooth, I landed a new trick, and then the drawing was nice, right? And I was actually very hesitant to I was like, man, should I even stream today? I feel like not at my game. I feel like I'm a little bit tired today. I feel like maybe I shouldn't stream today, but you know what? I started thinking about, every day I can't be at, the top of the game, in terms of maybe where I think, if I was to optimize, be totally optimized, totally efficient, totally just on point, right? Every day for me can't be like that. I wish every day was like that, but not every day is, right? But also it kind of makes me think that, well, maybe if we maybe even shine our light and maybe even show our weaknesses, or maybe what some pastors and commentaries have said upon weaknesses, is sometimes if we can almost show people our weaknesses and maybe in some cases, I have read some commentaries that say failures, that could actually be a stepping stone for other people to be motivated, right? Because if we just see everybody's highlight reels and you just see, man, that guy is just on it every single, he never makes a mistake. It's just, sometimes it's like that, right? Especially on these quicker forms of social media platforms, right? It's just like highlight reel, the best of the best. I mean, even if we were to take that and put this on these streams that I do right here, or anybody's streams, bro, I feel like I would only have like 30 seconds of, especially when I'm riding my bike. Bro, I ride it for like hours and like a couple hours, you know, and I only land like 2 or 3 clips a session, you know, maybe sometimes 4 every now and then, stuff like that, right? Those clips are just barely, so it's like 2 hours and you'd only get like 30 seconds worth of footage. The rest of all of that time, you know what it is? It's just failing and not landing anything and just struggling. But I feel like within that, there is this sense of you can actually, I mean, maybe not all the time, but I actually think there's this kind of relatability. Maybe I wouldn't say relatability. I think there's this more of a sense of humanity that you can bring upon other people. And I actually think this is why, well, actually not I think, I've actually read this from other people that have brought this up on the, maybe not the influence of the streaming platforms at the moment, but the onset of how streaming got, you know, it started growing and growing and growing, right? And how there's people that even watch streamers and stuff. Dude, there's more people that, I mean, even if you see like right now, I think even Kai Sennett's streaming right now. He has like 70,000 people watching him, bro. It is insane, bro. Imagine if 70,000 people would go and listen to a sermon or something like that, or go to a church or something like that. It's so strange, right? That it's bizarre, right? And I think the thing that's attracting more and more people into the streaming sphere is I think there's this level of you can see people's mistakes. You can see that they're not just completely perfect all the time. I mean, imagine if you were like that. Imagine if you were just perfect 100% all the time, right? And I think because of this, it brings in this level of humanity. It brings in this level of you being a human, you making mistakes, and you kind of like almost like your weaknesses start getting revealed in some cases. And it's odd because it reminds me of the verse which I cannot think of it right now, where it says God uses our strength. No, God uses our weaknesses for strength or something. Man, I can't believe I cannot remember that verse. Well, it's a good one to remember. What verse is that? Okay, yes, it's 2 Corinthians 12:9. Let me type that one in there. 2 Corinthians 12:9. But he said to me, my grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness. Therefore, I will boast all the more gladly in my weaknesses, so that the power of Christ may rest upon me. Right? It's so strange, right? And it would be when I read this, we've done actually a lot of Bible studies on this verse right here, right? Because I think this is a very interesting one, thinking about our weaknesses, right? It'd be crazy. Imagine if we were to ask every single person, what are your weaknesses, right? It's what some sermons and some commentaries, I guess sometimes I get them confused on where I kind of heard it, but I have heard that many times this verse is actually a paradox of our society at the moment. It's like a paradox, bro, because many times we want to put our best foot forward, right? Many times we don't want to show our weaknesses. We don't want to show our mistakes. We don't want to show where we struggle and stuff like this, right? But the weird thing is that in this verse it says from our weaknesses, it's almost like we gain strength from this. And it actually reminds me of some of these documentaries I started watching on like Olympic athletes and their training protocols and stuff like this. And it really, and I know I've brought this up many times if you literally go back and listen to some of these Bible studies that I've done on this verse right here, it's weird because I just end up, I don't know why I've remembered this part. I think it's just because it's so easy to remember. But there were literally some documentaries of Olympic athletes, and they have said that, you know, many times when people think of an Olympic athlete, they think of, you know, when normal people think about an Olympic athlete, they think that they're just some sort of genetic abnormality of society or something like that, which there are a lot of Olympic athletes like that. They do have they are just genetically more crazy or something like that. But what this Olympic athlete said is that they said in most cases from what they have seen and from the people that they're around, other Olympic athletes, it's actually the people that failed the most. And it's so strange when I heard that, because it's like, it would be so weird because I mean, you're called to be at the pinnacle of what you're doing, right? And it's almost a paradox when you hear somebody say the people that are actually at the top right there, they're actually the ones that failed the most. And they're actually the ones that they just never gave up, right? And I find that very motivating for me, because it also just motivates, because I know many times what people have started talking about is that we have this sense of the fear of failure. It's this big psychological issue. It's the fear of failure, right? It's like the fear of failure stops us from even wanting to even try anything. It's almost kind of like, and it actually blossoms into many other things. It's like the fear of getting judged by people, the fear of getting judged by, if you make a mistake, people are going to think that you're lame or that you're not proficient, or maybe this guy's a fraud or something like that. There's all these like things that bubble up into the fear of failure, right? But I think there's also a liberty in being able to just accept that. It's almost like there's a freedom that happens when you go, you know what? I am going to probably fail. I am probably going to be weak at something. But you know what? We're going to try anyway. We're just going to send it. We're just going to just keep going with it. And there's literally a sense of liberty that happens, because you're like, wow, well, let's just keep going, And it kind of gives you a little bit of, for me personally, it gives me this endurance to just keep going at times when I feel like many times, I guess the fear of failure can make us want to give up or something like that. But anyway, I totally got so off track. I don't even know how I even started thinking about it. That's what's so weird about these Bible studies too, is because these Bible studies almost feel like it's almost like this remembrance. I wouldn't say game. I shouldn't be saying game, but it almost just it does kind of feel like a weird, like in some ways in an RPG game. How some RPG games you have to level up your speechcraft ability or something like that. That's what these Bible studies actually feel like. These Bible studies feel like a way to practice our speechcraft, to practice our tonality of our words, of the honing of our words, even just to meditate on words in of itself. And yeah, just weird. And it's also strange, the ones that it's strange for me doing these Bible studies now, because it's like, it's weird that I remember snippets of these commentaries and these Bible studies that we've done, but then there's large portions that I just totally forget, right? Especially like yesterday, the verse of 1 James 18, right? Like, we are the first fruits of his creatures or something. I don't even remember the entire verse, right? I barely even remembered anything, and we've actually done some Bible studies on it, right? But then it's weird, because then I'll just remember something from a documentary that I've watched, right? And it's not, I'll like literally memorize something that I've only watched one time of some sort of documentary, but then I won't remember something that I've studied it many, many times. Why is that, right? Is it because I was bored when I was trying to study that material? Was it because I was tired at the time? Was it because like I wasn't fully engaged? I really don't know, right? And I'm wondering what even people think about that, because how crazy would it be if we could just memorize? I wish I could just memorize everything. I would have to just read it once, and then just boom, we don't have to ever read it again. We're just going to have it, right? But it's not like that for me. It's kind of more, I feel like memorization is more like just learning, just like muscle memory in some cases, like kind of like in like BMX riding, or just learning anything, honestly. And holy moly, that was already 19 minutes. Where is going to keep going? I don't even know how I even got on this topic. I feel like I got so off topic, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. So take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. Let's just read this. Let's stay on track. That's why I like reading the commentaries. It kind of keeps me on track. Otherwise, I'll just be going. We'll just be taking a journey in a lot of places up in here. Let's read this. If there has ever been a time in our world when it is difficult to know what to do, the time is now. Some say, stand up and shout. Others say, wait with perseverance. Some wave patriotic flags, some raise social justice agendas. While I'm sure all mean well, I often find myself in a place of decision. What should I do? Where do I stand? When should I speak up when I should, and when should I stay silent? While I know you are already forming your own responses to these loaded questions, the Bible offers great help for all of us, no matter where we stand. When we don't know exactly what to do or how to go about standing up for truth, here are some places we can begin. A verse of wisdom. And for some reason, I always see these like little, I like them too, but these are like, man, there's a lot of them where they just kind of have like this very calming background thing. I see a lot of that stuff, right? The other, I'm not even going to it. The other thing I was going to bring, I guess I was kind of going to bring up, because I did kind of go into streaming and stuff like this. It was weird because there was this believer, he started talking about the AI system, and man, where he sees like AI going, it's like kind of already there for artists and stuff like this now. He was basically saying that streaming might even get bigger because of AI. Because, how crazy would it be if you were to show people something and you're like, oh, the AI made this, and you're like, oh, well, I thought a human made this. And so it's like at the level of, what this believer is talking about. What happens when AI gets to the point where it creates things almost even better than a human can? Even what happens if AI gets to the point where it matches the level or exceeds the level of what a human can do? It's actually strange. I've been seeing some posts on certain forums and Reddit and stuff like this where there is even some believers and pastors talking about what happens when AI can write a sermon in 10 seconds. And you literally just print it out and just read it out in front of everybody. And the people that are just like listening in, they don't even realize that AI just literally just mashed all this stuff together. Boom. Right? And it's like, how crazy would that be, right? It's going to get strange. It's going to get weird. It already is weird right now, right? And so what this believer was saying is he was saying like, potentially maybe even humanity might even get into the weird level of how can we even trust if somebody like really totally like wrote that sermon or something like that, or even drew that picture or made that object or something like that, or just did a robot make it. Really, really strange times, right? It's kind of, it's actually really scary for me to think about that. But that's besides the point. We're going to just keep on topic. I wonder if there's any now I'm at the point where I don't really, because I don't know really too many of the other sectors of like writing or music or programming. I kind of just see like the AI stuff with like artists, because I still see it every day. It's crazy. It's because of all these people that are working for these companies, even these video game companies, and this MTG and all sorts of stuff. These guys, they're all tripped out about the AI system, right? Which I guess it should be. And it's weird because from my understanding now is that the people that actually got the most affected are actually writers. Because from what I've heard from like drawing and painters, people that do art and stuff like that, they say that the thing about, even though AI has really affected that industry, the thing is that there's a lot of people that still paint on walls and paint on canvases and they do murals or they do tattoos or they draw on paper and stuff like that, right? There's this level of just kind of like you can be away from the robotic system of technology, right? Whereas like a lot of writing right now, I don't know exactly how much writing is like this because I'm not in that industry. I don't really know too much about it. But from my understanding, from what I've been hearing, is that so much of writing right now is analog. It's just on a keyboard right here. So much of writing is on just a keyboard via the technological thing, right? And because now AI is getting so crazy, it's at the point where, I know some people say, oh, well, you could always tell if the AI system was going to write a paper or something like that. But I don't know, man. From what my understanding, it's like people are starting to do tests now, and they're even doing tests on just people in terms of comments and stuff like this to see, if you were to even have a 160-word character, could you tell that was from an AI or from a real person, right? It's kind of crazy. But Anyway, I totally got off track, but the only reason why I thought about that was because I kind of went into like the streaming thing a little bit, and from what I've been hearing, but yeah, I don't know. I guess if you guys are worried about that, or if you guys are even have any sort of, if you're scared a little bit of what the AI system might do in the future, I don't know, man. From what I heard from a couple of these believers, man, they might, maybe you should look into streaming and stuff like that, right? Because you don't know. I don't really know how crazy that technology is going to get in the future. But if it does get to the point where you can't tell if, a robot's made it or if a human's made it, that's entering into almost like what is it called? Is it uncanny valley? I don't know if that's, I don't think that is what uncanny valley means. There's a word for what I just said. I don't know what it is, but it's something. But anyway, let's keep going. Holy moly, it's crazy that I got so off topic. I just got so into just talking about all this stuff. Let's see here. A verse for wisdom. What is this going to say? If any of you lacks wisdom, you should ask. What is that? A little TikTok thing. Okay, let's see here. If any of you lacks wisdom, you should ask God, who gives generously to all without finding fault, and it will be given to you. James 1:5. Man, I keep thinking about this too. Dude, it's so weird. I don't know. I just keep thinking about the verse that I just brought up about our weaknesses and maybe our failures. It's so weird. Maybe how crazy would it be if like AI got so crazy to where it was always just wasn't making mistakes and stuff like this, right? And then how crazy would it be if humans were making mistakes in our things? Okay, I need to get off this AI topic. It's crazy. It's just thinking about it, but let's just read this. We're going to stay on topic. No more thinking about the robots. The robot systems of humanity. Okay. Wisdom isn't held back or reserved for the elite. It is given to those who ask for it. Like the King Solomon, our Father is always willing to grant wisdom to those who earnestly seek it. So go ahead and let God in on those big questions that are filling your heart. Let him speak into things that cause your heart to waffle back and forth. He's got some answers, and he's not holding back the truth unless we are holding back from asking him. Well, that's I'm going to be honest, the whole AI thing is a big one for me. Right? It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's keep going. A verse to trust. Trust in the Lord with all your heart, and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways submit to him, and he will make your paths straight. Proverbs 3, 5 through 6. I honestly like the KJV version of that one as Proverbs. Let's read the KJV version. Proverbs 3, 5 through 6, KJV. Trust in the Lord with all thine heart, and lead not unto thine own understanding. In all thy ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy paths. I like that word, direct. I know this one says make straight thy paths, which I guess that's kind of almost kind of making it. I kind of just feel like direct. I feel like it eases my mind more when I think that the Lord is potentially directing our. How crazy is that? The Lord of the universe, the creator of heaven and earth, he would be guiding us. He would be directing us. He would be giving us strength. He would be giving us kind of maybe a glimmer of where we need to be going and stuff like that. Because many times, just like this Bible study that we're doing, I kind of feel like I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. Many times just kind of just feels like I'm just sending it, which is kind of fun to do that too. But this kind of gives me a little bit of kind of feels like you have a quest. I know I sound completely cheesy, but I feel like it's you have this little quest to do. Even if you don't know what to do, at least you have some assembly of something to even just kind of even reach for, or even just kind of just even point towards or something like that, right? All right, let's keep, what is it going to say? Okay. It is difficult in a culture like we are living in to know who we can really trust. Do we listen to what we read and hear? How do we know what is true? It's a struggle that has never been more difficult because the expansive amounts of information we have access to. But we have one person who promises to guide and direct our hearts toward trust and toward the right path of life. Not only does God offer wisdom, but he also offers direction in a directionally challenged culture. I guess that's another one. It's kind of funny when I just read that. It kind of feels like, it's like, it almost kind of reminds me of, I don't know if I'm using the verse correctly, but I know there's the verse of like the narrow road and then the broad path. And it kind of reminds me of like, it'd be very interesting to see like, given the choice, what choice people, imagine if you had 10,000 open doors and you were called to go just in one of those doors. And it's like, sometimes I just feel like I'd just be too analytical. I'd be thinking about all sorts of stuff, right? And just probably not go through any of them, right? But let's keep going. A verse that follows God's prompting. And to make it your ambition to lead a quiet life, you should mind your own business and work with your hands just as we told you. 1 Thessalonians 4:11. That is a strange verse. God's prompting with that verse, I feel like... Oh, wait, I think they put in 2 verses. I forgot to read that one. Let us not become weary in doing good, for at the proper time we will reap a harvest if we do not give up. Galatians 6:9. In seasons like we are in right now, it can be so easy to jump on a bandwagon and rally behind others. What if each did exactly what God prompted our individual hearts to do? If we all carried the weight of the gospel to the people in our sphere or influence and worked to lead others with grace, or with love and grace and mercy, how different our culture might look. We can do a better job in moments that we don't know what to do by simply doing the work God has called each of us to do. It might be reaching out to a neighbor, being kind in a car pickup line, listening to a loved one share their heart about days gone by, or feeding the ones who might not get dinner tonight. Whatever it is, God is prompting you to do it. Do it. I guess that was a hard, I feel like that was almost like just a wall of text that I read. I don't know if anybody felt, I feel like when I read that, it was like just a wall of text right there. But I guess when I read that, I guess the thing that kind of like makes it hard for me sometimes is, I will be honest, sometimes I just go, am I really getting led by the Holy Spirit to do this? Or am I just thinking that the Holy Spirit's guiding me and stuff like that? Because I know if you do meet more and more believers, you'll be like, oh, well, sometimes they're just so adamant of just like, I totally felt guided by the Holy Spirit to do this or something like that. Sometimes I feel like I guess I have had moments where in my life it did feel that way, but many times it just kind of feels like there's these little glimmers of like, oh, well, there's this believer doing this over here, or even, these little glimmers of like, maybe I kind of like tippy toe in there and I go, huh, that's strange. Okay, well, it's strange. There's a little cross or something in there. And I don't know, that's what I think anyway, but I guess prompting, right? Thinking about prompting. Anyway, let's keep going. I keep going, but I'm trying to stay on topic here. A verse for perseverance. Let us not become weary in doing good, for at the proper time we reap a harvest if we do not give up. There is a harvest coming soon. We might not be able to see it, but don't let that make you quit. Even if you are not sure which way to turn right now, or you are not positive what God is telling you, you can surrender your heart right now in this moment, and God promises He hears when His children call. His direction and instruction isn't fluttering in the wind, waiting for us to find it. It's in the Bible. It's found in daily dedicating our hearts to His glory. Cling to that hope, even when you don't know what to do next. I guess that's an interesting one, right? If you do not know what to do, like, what do you do in this? Well, can we give God glory, right? Can we seek first His kingdom? And, okay, let's see here. A verse to be confident is, did they misspell that? I feel like I've never read that word before. Let's keep going. I don't know if that's what it means. Let's keep going. I am sure of this, that He who started a good work in you will carry it on to completion until the day of Christ Jesus. Philippians 1:6. Oh, wow. I think they put a typo in there. Because look, being confident of this, that he who began a good work in you will carry it unto completion until the day of Christ Jesus. Philippians 1:6. It's kind of strange because you know what I just brought up like earlier about like how humans make mistakes and stuff like that. It's so crazy. I feel like, imagine if AI just wrote this and you couldn't tell if a human wrote this or if a robot made this. I feel like that would be so... How funny would that be if AI got to such a degree of perfection where we couldn't even tell if it was man or machine, that like humans were like, you know what, let's start putting a little bit of failures or errors in what we're making and stuff like that, right? Okay, let's read this one. I love the feeling of a completed project. Sometimes everything feels undone and incomplete. Maybe you feel it too. There is sweet assurance we find in God's word that gives us the motivation to keep on keeping on. If you are feeling less than confident because things don't seem complete or projects are not getting done, remember where your confidence comes from. When we don't know how things are going to work out, we do know where to turn. A verse for hope. Let us hold unswervingly to the hope we profess, for he who promised is faithful, and let us consider how we may spur one another on toward love and good deeds. Hebrews 10:23-24. Hope is one of those words we use a lot in Christian circles. It's kind of the thing we all hold to as we wait to see what will happen next. We expect God to answer and work things out for our good. But on the other hand, we know there will be trials and struggles along the way. When these roadblocks come and you find yourself asking, what should I do now? Keep doing what you know to do. Keep encouraging others that God is absolutely faithful. He's already knows what is going to happen. So keep holding on to hope. I like that one. Keep encouraging others. I actually didn't even think about that today. A verse to praise God. I will extol the Lord at all times. His praise will always be on my lips. I will glory in the Lord. Let the afflicted hear and rejoice. I will bless the Lord at all times. His praise shall continually be in my mouth. How long is this? Hopefully this is not a really long commentary. Let's see here. Oh well, I'll just kind of keep going. There is never a wrong time to honor God. Even now, in moments when we cannot see the future and we don't know exactly what to do, bless the Lord, give him praise, lift him up. As we lift him up, his glory is known and seen. We experience God as much as we want to experience him. When we don't know what to do next, praising God is always a good idea. Okay, we got one more. Okay. A verse to taste and see. Taste and see. This is something I was not expecting. What is this going to say? Let's see here. Taste and see that the Lord is good. Blessed is the one who takes refuge in him. Psalms 34:8. When we choose to praise God, the Bible says, taste and see. I love that the psalmist uses the sense to describe what it is like to experience God. It's a metaphor, yet a realistic description of what it is like to be in tune with God. It's a satisfying feeling as we can taste it. It's a clarity as we can see God at work. When we don't know what to do and choose to praise him, we get the gift of tasting and seeing him. Try it for yourself. Praise God in a way you know how. Try singing or listening to a worship song, or maybe lifting your voice in a prayer of praise. However you do it, it doesn't really matter. What matters is that you choose praise even when you feel powerless over what to do next. Kind of interesting thinking about like praising and worship, because there are a lot of verses within the scriptures about lifting our hands up to the Lord. And even that is almost kind of like a quest. And I know it's kind of weird, but that's actually why I do a lot of these no-handed tricks, or I try and learn them, is because there's a lot of scriptures that go into talking about lifting our hands up to the Lord. And actually, if you go to a lot of churches and you see them, you'll see people that are lifting their hands up. And I always just kind of thought they were making the sign of the cross, which they kind of are making the sign of the cross in some weird way, because ironically, that's actually how the Lord died, with his hands lifted up. And so it is kind of odd when I see that now. But there's a lot of Bible studies that you guys could do, or anybody that's listening, about lifting your hands up. Whatever you are walking through right now will not be the last time you wrestle with the question, what do I do next? It's a constant question that comes up over and over again. With these verses, we have a good place to begin as we seek to move forward in faith, even when we aren't sure exactly what to do. And I know these ones actually, these ones say who writes these things. And this is who wrote it. Micah Maddox wrote that one. And that was the Bible study today. So, what, I don't know, how am I going to, I guess I'm just going to put in, when you don't know what to do, question mark. What to do when you don't know what to do. All right. Let's do a card draw, and then we're going to ride a bike now. And I started way later today, huh? Holy moly. Yeah, I'm going to have to. I tried to rush this one. It still was at 40 minutes. I was trying to get it to 30 minutes, but it's okay. I wasn't even streaming today. That's the other thing. Let's do a card draw. Let's see what some artwork that we draw today. First card of the day. Let me push this on a little bit. Did I cut it? No, I didn't cut it. All right, first card of the day. Ooh, it's cool. Sigiled Paladin. This one reminds me of Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee, though no one pursue, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. Also kind of seems like there's a cross in the back on that castle right there. That one's kind of cool. Number 2. Forest. Number 3. Ooh, we got ethereal armor. Red. This reminds me of the armor of God. It's cool because like the armor's like see-through, you know? Man, that one's like so gnarly. Dude, that artwork's amazing. Look at that. That one really reminds me of the armor of God. Number 4. Ooh, shielded by faith. This one reminds me of the armor of God too. Ridiculous. It reminds me of the shield of faith. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, we got Sigarda, Font of Blessings. The Lord of the Rings. I think this is a Lord of the Rings card. Oh, we got a Bibleverse card. Dude, we have so many Paladin cards, bro. Knight Errant, dude. This is one of the few Bibleverse cards. I haven't drawn a Bibleverse card in a very long time, actually. Before honor is humility. The Bible, Proverbs 15:33. That's what's so weird about this game, is that it's so strange that they put some Bible verses on in this game. It's so weird because I hear so many pastors, like you could even from so many multitudes of denominations. You know, if you even talk to a pastor, they're probably going to say the same. You know, we're called to try and give God glory in all that we do. You know, like, and we're called to like steward it. It's like, man, it's like, if I could ask the Lord, if there was a portal that opened right now and the Lord came through here, I'd be like, Lord, how do you want me to steward this? How do you want me to give you glory right now, right? It just really makes me think, man, it'd be, how crazy would it be if just like everything at least had one little verse or something on it, right? It would also change a lot of things. Another believer brought that up, right? Imagine if everything had a Bible verse on it. Every single game had a Bible verse. Just what if the Word of God was just like just everywhere? Right? It would change a lot of things. That's what somebody said. It would change a lot of things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, number 7. Dude, we got another Bible verse card. Dirkwood Boars. And the unclean spirits went out and entered the swine, and the herd ran violently. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, last card. Okay, I was going to say, if this is another Bible verse card, that would have been crazy. Plains. And that is the hand for today. See, and it's just so crazy. Man, it always just like, I know I've looked at these cards so many times when I'm just like, bro, why can't more games just put one little verse, bro? Just one little verse, dude, you know? All right, let's ride our bike now. Hope we can learn something. I don't know if I'm going to ride too long today. Let's see here. Is anybody in BMX streets? Nobody is in BMX streets. I guess I'll go on that one then. I guess we'll go into fitness and health then. Let's put some music on. Is the camera like zoomed in? YouTube's all weird. Let's check our PSI. Let's start off with, what's this? yeah, we're learning hitchhikers. Practice the double-footed steamroller. I'm bad at the double foot trick. Change the view of this. What's up here? I want to learn how to do like tighter circles with the double-footed stuff. Where do I put BMX shoes on? Where are all the clips that I put in here? Oh, this stuff's not in here. Right up. I need to add some stuff up in here. It's weird. Where's his? I don't see any stuff in here. What we might do is I might just add a lot of this stuff into a playlist right now. Yeah, it's already in there. You need to learn tight circles. See, like this guy right here. See this guy right here? Sam, folks? Look at how tight the circles that he's going. What in the world, bro? How is he doing that? He's able to pump the double foot stuff. All right, here, let's watch it. Wow. Dude, he's doing like a circle that's like probably like this big. That's really crazy. So maybe what I should do is I should try and like see if I could go into this square or this half square right here, this little square here. I don't even know how he does that. There's probably some hitchhikers, I guess. Oh, Huck, what's up, dude? Dude, you're at the compound? What? I wish I had the funds to just travel more. I would have went if I had like the funds and stuff like that, but maybe in the future. It's the last one though, right? I've never been to a nowhere jam, so it's sad that they're not doing it anymore. Thanks for shredding it, bro. You guys should do a live stream too. I'm just practicing these tricks. I'm just grinding them out. I'm kind of not really in landing trick mode. I'm in learning mode. I feel like I have to get the right elbow glide. Like I have to get like the right like angle of the elbow glide to get into that. Just the angle to do the circle and then into the hitchhiker. Oh, that's good. Yeah, last one. This place is amazing. Totally free. It's charity run on donations. Yeah, that park looks crazy. Is Jacob Thiem there? I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I saw some clips that guy got there. It's freaking crazy. I think that dude's a believer too. I saw him line across one time. Actually, not one time, and a lot of times. You know, just looks. Yeah. Landed one. I was so happy. Super sketchy, but we landed it. Yeah, I thought he was a believer because I saw it like post on Instagram. I feel like if you're rocking a cross, then I mean, not all cases, everybody rocking a cross is a believer, but what about Dustin? Is Dustin over there? Aren't there, isn't Dave Norrie there? Dave Norrie was actually, I wouldn't say he was the first flatlander I met, but he was in the general vicinity when I got into flatland in Long Beach. See if I got some multi-whips. I feel like it's kind of weird. It's like, I feel like the multi-whips get like no matter if you're like just a public pedestrian, if you're a BMX rider, if you're a street rider, park rider, I feel like if I do the multi-whips, like that's a trick that like, kind of like everybody likes or some reason. Oh, I gotta go. Do you have some goals on what to land? What you're going to try and land over there? Push the camera down this way. I feel like this angle gets the most of the garage. You got double bars? You should learn bar to turn them. Do the triple. Oh, yeah. It's in my tire. Oh, that's what's in my tire. Well, that trick's crazy. Dude, the double-footed tricks are so hard. Practice the double foot. Actually practice, let's see, what's a trick? Oh. I guess this is kind of a weird trick. It's just been a fun trick to do. I want to like hold it like an invert. You got to get that right little endo to do it. Darn it! It like always like kicks you off. I wish I could invert that good. Like out of a quarter, just like boom. Just folding it. I want to do a cranked each of those. There has to be a trick I can do out of that thing. Like more Rocky Mall looking tricks. cliffhanger. I haven't had one forever. Fun. Yeah, we actually had a cliffhanger. I haven't had one of those in forever. Dude, the double foot stuff's really helping. It doesn't seem like it's helping, but it does. This song's so good. We go on BMX streets. Let's see if everybody runs BMX streets. We'll go to BMX streets for a little bit. I feel like the double-footed back air is pretty hard. It's like hard. I can't even do a circle. It's so weird. Trying to do it. Squirrely. It's a squirrely trick. So we did learn that one. That's a new combo. boomerang and a half to turbine steamroller. Cool. Radical, dude. Man, that dude just does the hitchhiker all clean, huh? Weird, like some tricks I lose. If I don't practice them, I feel like I get rusty at them. I got sweat in my eye. Where's my water? There it is. Could just do a half lash into one. I need to learn how to roll this thing. I mean, oh my friggin' thing. That's such an epic shot. How do we get a shot like that? You'd have to be like this. It's really dark. It's weird. We'll try for a little bit today. We did land a cliffhanger somewhat on accident. I mean, I guess I tried it for sure, but I wasn't expecting to land it. It's kind of crazy. I think it was kind of a hot potato one though. There you have that. You know, you can also cook this in vinegar. Because I think that rice in there is bad. That's too old. Eat it with bread. I have this on a shovel. Whoa, that was the best one I've ever done. biggest rat. Alright, we need some more stuff. Alright, we're changing the category too. There's nobody in here. Switching around. It's weird that it's showing the thing all the time.
Presents the top plays at work. Number 3. Here's the snap.
slowly going to learn this. Oh, dude, I'm starting to do it a little bit more. Enough food? Enough food? It's hard. It's either a... I think you just gotta like push it down. I feel like I can't lift it up like this. I have to like... Maybe a little bit more. I had it on a playlist. I feel like the more chill you are, the easier it is. You just can't make any brash movements. I always like mess up right there. I think it's because I move out of the way from this box, and it's like messing me up.
For small business owners, of course we're on QuickBooks. For small business owners, of course QuickBooks keeps you tax.
don't know how Sam Folks is doing such a tight carve. I always get like kicked out. But he's able to just hold on to it. I don't understand. Cincinnati. Thanks, bro. I still feel like I'm kind of like a beginner. compared to like Flatland Pros, you know. But we're trying to learn here. You actually saw me land a real line. I normally don't even land anything, so if you did see that, I barely land like 4 clips a day. If you did see that, I was actually one of the clips. How long have I ridden? Since I was like 4 years old. On and off. I grew up racing. I basically ridden everything. Racing, dirt jumps, skate park, street, pegless. I was pegless for a really long period of time. 3 years ago, or 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, maybe 3 years. Tore my ACL, and then I started riding flatland. Thanks, dude. This guy's gnarly right here. His name's Joel Schallhorn. Okay, you ride street? Oh, for sure. I do like riding street too. My bike's kind of like a hybrid of it all at the moment. I'm actually running the grip tape on the front of the pegs, but then no grip tape on the bottom for grinds. I picked that up from Matthias. Do you know, do you follow Spencer Forsman? He's like, it's weird. He's like the only other, there's like 2 other BMX riders I know that stream on Twitch. Spencer Forsman, and then Empathy for Insects. I don't know, do you want me to shout out Spencer Forsman? You probably already follow him, but I'll shout him out. Yeah, I'll just shout him out right now. I'll tell you to go check out his YouTube too. Check out Spencer Forsman on YouTube. He shreds BMX. He streams on Twitch here too. Yeah. Shout out to Spencer. You can go ask him questions too. He might be streaming right now. But yeah, he streams on Twitch. There's, you know, and so I don't know too many BMX riders that stream. He's one of them. So shout outs to, I don't know if it's over here or over here, but shout outs to Spencer Forsman. Yeah, go check out his, if you haven't already, go check out his YouTube. You can learn so much. He has so many how-tos. He has bike reviews, bike checks, just him going to the skate park. Like, check him out. He has a lot of amazing videos. Oh yeah, for sure. All right. Yeah, did you know he streams on Twitch? He's one of the few. I'm really surprised. I wish there was more BMX riders on Twitch. I actually kind of like it that there's not many BMX riders, because I feel like I'd be way more scared to stream. It kind of feels kind of freeing not having that many BMX riders, because I'm like, oh, all right, well, I can just like mess up. Yeah, he has a lot of skills. Man, where are you from? Do you live in Europe? I'm assuming you live in Europe because it's 4 o'clock, right? I'm just curious if I know anybody that lives around you. Or a writer I've heard about. Oh, Czech Republic, huh? Do you know about Alphonse Mucha, the artist? He doesn't ride BMX, he died a long time ago, but I'm pretty sure Alphonse Mucha, there's this artist that used to live, I think he did a lot of art in the Czech Republic. About 8 o'clock though, I'm probably gonna start drawing. I'm talking to somebody, sorry. Just talking to the people. Talking to the people. But I think I'm done writing. I don't want to make any more noise. So, we're gonna go draw now. So that's what we're gonna do after we drink some water. How long have I been streaming? Okay, about 2 hours. All right. I feel like I only ride for like an hour. It's kind of crazy. I ride for like I would say 1 to 3 hours, 6 days a week. Except for, yeah, I guess that's kind of. All right, we are gonna go draw. We are gonna go draw. Let's pack up our Bibles. Let's read a verse. The same day Jesus went out of the house and sat beside the sea. Man, I've been seeing people and they read the scriptures as a song. Maybe that's what we should do. And great crowds gathered about him, so that now let's do it with a psalm, I think. But I have seen people, they can do it. Blessed is the man who walks. How do they do it? Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the wicked, nor stands in the way of sinners, nor sits in the seat of scoffers, but his delight is in the law of the Lord, and on his law he meditates day and night. I wonder how they sing it. I know there's this dude, he's so good at singing the scriptures. He is like a tree planted by streams of water. Man, I don't know how they do it. Maybe you have to do it the KJV version of the Bible. I don't know how they do it. Do you guys know how to sing the scriptures? It's hard. Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the wicked, nor stands in the seat of scoffers. Blessed be the man, blessed be the man. How do you do that forward? That's crazy. Oh, shnikes. Oh, shnikes. I almost dropped. All right, I'm going to take a break. And I'm going to wash my face, and then we're going to draw a picture. I guess we'll just leave it right here. And then I guess. I'm just going to leave this on right here. Just put on some music. I guess let me leave this one on because we're put it back on that one, huh? Why is it all crooked?
That will probably end up staying later too. It's like in the shape of an old school board. But here's the weirdest thing. This is the brand new West Covina skate park. I'm like filming a video where like I'm skating. It probably already came out where I'm skating without the umbrellas, and I'm absolutely loving it.
Right back.
But well, a video. If not, Saturday I'll get a second. So we're at the park. It is probably the closest I've ever been to a 10 out of 10 skate park, but that didn't get the 10 out of 10. Let's just go over a couple obstacles. First of all, some of the coolest things ever. Look at this thing. Diamond cut wall ride. One piece spine, big boy. I imagine that's going to be a lot of fun. Flat curves. Has these like down and outs, like a bunch of curve cuts all the way through, which is kind of cool. Like I think like because it has the ride on grind access, and then you can like grind and then pump into it and then do other stuff. Or you can get like a super long manual pad. I feel like just a curve in general is one of the most commonly missed skateboard obstacles. Incredible quarter pipes everywhere, all playful, slightly on the steeper side. This is basically like a quarter pipe that's missing the bottom part, so it's a kunk to a quarter pipe. That's the technical term. It has, corners. It has this ridiculous bump over a fire hydrant actually, but I don't think anyone's skating this thing. I'm sure it's been like ollie to maybe kickflip, but it's kind of close, and it's literally, look how tall this thing is. It's a big boy. Really good dimensions for ledges. The ground itself, pretty flush all throughout, and it's not slippery. It's like, makes it sound, not positive who built this park. I will find out though and talk about it. It has, people always at every skate park find an empty trash can and put it in front of the bump. They did it for you here, so that's pretty cool. Or you can just go off the side because it's in the middle. You still have this side to go off of. It has a kicker right here, volcano. This middle section with this wally option, hips on both sides. That way, if this gets in your way and you don't want to think about that for hip, you can just skate on this side. It has so much good stuff. Check out the pool. Playful mini pool. I'm guessing this is probably 6.5. That's probably 4. I don't know. It's going to be 6 out like an actual pool though. Yeah, like you get caught on it if you don't like kind of like bash into it. Good actual backyard pool training.
It really is. I tried back 58.
Yeah, that's right. Dude. I mean, I have deck grass. That's my excuse.
I was gonna say, is it because you don't have deck? Wait.
I just threw it back on for this video.
Like literally right here.
Literally just threw it back on. So the big section, I mean, it's very sackable the whole way through. I mean, Lalo's not even skating it.
Lalo destroyed this thing.
8.5 like right out the gate. It's the, I already know who it is. It's definitely Spawn Ranch because the design of the hubbas. For sure. Hollow hubbas. Just about everything. Minus the point deducted for that being too tall. And I do prefer that this curve went all the way across, or maybe just like this whole section went across and they left that there for the hip. But I mean, that's me being really nitpicky. This is probably the best skate park that Spawn Ranch has ever built that I've skated. Just the flow and the design is very good. And I like that they went in like a weird direction. I mean, the thick coping, the fire hydrant, this wally thing right here, all pretty unique. But here's, oh yeah, also this, outside the skate park. Ledges. There's also a skateboard ledge on the far side that we'll probably end up skating later too. It's like in the shape of an old school board. But here's the weirdest thing that I've never seen a skate park do. So it's like this is a little thicker. It's not super thin, so you don't get like stuck under it. So you can't quite, because like the first thing I thought was you do like the wheel well slide, and then you lock this, but it's not quite enough to get in. But it's basically a square rail. Is it slightly beveled on top? I think it's fairly flat, maybe a slight bend to it. I mean, obviously points it up because it's not a square rail. But points at it back for doing something different. It's not your average square rail. I feel like it's going to make certain tricks harder and certain tricks easier. I do like unique shapes. I don't know if you've ever skated like a triangle rail where it's like pointed on top. Those feel like really cool to do grind tricks on. I'm here with Lalo. Lalo and Victor. Lalo just got on 0 actually. So obviously, just going to skate the rail. This is like
Back to back.
yeah, this is just one and done.
Dude, I like how everybody's like not even looking at the guy that's gonna do it right now.
It's because you're not pointing at me. I'm right here. So Lalo, okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do it the worst, but I'm gonna do it the first.
He said he got bored. He's over here rapping. Damn, rapping. Damn, what can't this guy do? This kickflip back 3. That's what he can't do. Oh, that looks good.
On that boy.
Dude, that thing looks crazy.
Most of them are doing it correctly.
Wait, it's my turn.
Oh yeah, you're in. Oh! We're making clearly on the other one.
Try not to waste paper.
That buffalo ledge just feel like that, like the benchminess makes me feel like I have to get further than I really do. Oh! I'm the only one who did the back 270 kickflip and somehow I still lost. It took his sticks out a lot. Lala got clipped up rolling in on it. He just hung up on a lip trick. It's like ideal coping in my opinion. Because you can actually like pinch back spins and feebles even though it's like not big quarter bites. Yes. There it is. Oh, you got that. Right the wrong side. Oh, I didn't make it. You did make it. You're riding away right now. Woo.
And discovered great pickleball gear at incredible prices.
That's yours.
Which led to another discovery. His dad does care.
Got it.
I love pickleball.
Come on.
Discover top brands at unexpectedly low prices. Sierra, let's get moving.
There's a new era of AI PCs for a new era of creators. Create instantly with Dell Copilot Plus PCs. Yes.
Yeah, it's crispy out here today. The reason we're here today, though, is the rest of the week it's going to be 100 degrees.
Alrighty, let's do this. Let's just send it.
High and extremely saxable all the way down.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this.
Yeah, when it flips out. You'll say, but 5 hours, you guys never seem to really have problems with that. Like, it always flip out last second every time.
How do I get this to fit in here?
Yes, sir.
It's like very movable. I don't like that. I guess what I could do is just push this one at the top. There we go. Actually, Oh, that's why.
Wow. Wow, I was not expecting that.
But how was I not?
What if I push this over on this side? I guess that would work. I don't like how there's this little movement. I guess it's hard to move it when they have it over there. There we go. That's how we need it. Alrighty, travelers, let's just begin. We're just going to send it. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, well, then I have to push it up. I always have to keep moving this around, don't I? Okay, right here. Let's do this. Alright, let's just send it. Let's go. Let's not try not to waste time and let's just go for it. We're gonna try to draw shepherd, I guess. We have our horizon line right here. Wait, am I on art? Nope, I'm not in art.
So here's what I've noticed about this rail.
Okay. So how we're gonna do this is we're gonna start with our proportions, line of action, 3 movable masses. Yeah.
It's not even big, it's just big. Yeah.
What is that? I mean, I like it. You can go like, I don't know, maybe like,
Wow, I got that down first tee.
I feel like it kind of makes most tricks more difficult.
What about that super ultra special trick? You
Oops,
can
I
draw
love
stuff that sticks out like this.
It doesn't work. I tried it when I got here. It doesn't give you enough. Not enough.
Okay, so we have our proportions kind of blocked in a little bit. Now we're going to go in with our line of action, which should kind of be like the spine of the figure.
Dang, you switch it up like that?
I'm not trying to, but my brain is like,
Let's push the proportions out just so we have... Oh, I guess let's just start with the line. Let me think about this, huh?
way more than enough, you know?
Line of action, which represents the spine of the figure.
Watching him and then hanging up on the way in and wiggling your foot back to the right position as you're almost falling. I feel like you catch me crazy.
We're going to be working on our 3 movable masses, which is the head, the torso, and the pelvis. Let's push our proportions to the side of the sheet so we remember where they are. From here, we're going to work on the torso.
I love when you tell me a bunch of tricks and I'm just saying, okay.
This $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon.
Okay, from here, we're going to work on our pelvis. Okay. Just do like a simple pose, I guess, today.
That was cool.
Maybe.
Look at Switcherton. I like it when you don't plan lines. I like it when you just tell me tricks and I don't know what you're telling me and I just say okay. And I just like follow the leader.
My plan line for camera, I'm not structured. I'm the opposite of structured. I'm destructed.
Just know you gave me 3 tricks.
I did do one of them. Okay, get right, watch out, rail. I'm gonna see how weird the rail tie is before side to grind combos. You can definitely, like I talked about maybe like, oh, look at your real sucker there. And then like 10 minutes later I look over and someone got like, if you cross it up on both trucks, it's gonna stop you. But, yeah, I'll try to grind this in a minute.
sorry. I feel like I'm getting you every time. But like this rail goes straight to this corner.
Every time.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. You're right.
He's done like 20 different tricks in 5 tries.
Okay, we're gonna just commit to this. So let's just send it.
The lines can never be perfect. It's always one trick. I like this. 50-50 on this.
Line of action.
It's square rail.
3 movable masses. Pelvis.
Is it made out of the same material as railroad line?
It feels like it is. It's sticky like it is.
This is scary on me.
Oh. Oh. That was scary.
Oh, I'm scared of that actually.
Alright, now let's go back with this pencil. And we're gonna try and figure out like the arm positions.
That is not leaning in. And it's kind of concave on top.
Yeah.
It's not exactly a square lock. So it's still also not to get canted up, which is good. It's also sticky.
How am I gonna do this? Let's see here.
Side, wrong way,
Huh. Deltoid.
That's so close to you the whole time. I thought I was gonna be slapped twice. I just see both of his hands go boom, boom.
I guess my skate. I think I'll do a little power form of this. I'm adding a trick every time I try it.
That was sick. That counted. Speaking of kept people, just send me up.
Kinda wanna put like the rod and the staff.
Oh.
Do that. I think here. Maybe we won't do that one then. We could do one where it's like that.
Come on, John, Sarah, let me have this. I said I was gonna do this. Not yesterday.
What did you just say?
I said, I don't know you heard it, I'll say it again on film. Do you think I'm scared to say it?
I think you're being scared. You would have said it already. Come on, get it out, dude.
Straight off this curb, dude.
I have it like this.
I even filmed myself running so that people knew that I was serious.
I literally hurled off the spine.
Oh, it was too much for you, dude. I told you.
It's on your average curve. How don't you tell? Since it's slanted, yeah. You have to clear all the way over here.
Saved it. Oh! This is gonna come out clean. Oh!
Yeah, I'd like to do that and do the same thing backwards. Like nollie tray up, nollie heel, regular tray.
Oh. Oh, his kryptonite. Oh.
I think this is gonna be it.
Oh. Damn, dude. That's a big gap going up, man. I don't know if you got that again, dude.
Yeah, I'm feeling in my like Matt Miller bag right now.
Damn. You know what, dude? If you were on that Matt Miller bag, you would have been only 2 been over that hydrant. If you guys don't know who Matt Miller is, check him out.
You don't need to check him out. He looks exactly like this. Ready?
Oh, that was good. Alright, you weren't kidding. You really did have him on lock.
Like I should definitely be doing like a full session on this spine. There's so many like things I could probably play with on it, but it's so hot.
Dude, we gotta come back.
We do. Yeah, it's such a good part.
Let's come back early in the morning before the sunny.
Like leave Long Beach at like 6:30 and get here by like 7:45. There's so much speeding on the charges, there's no shade.
Alright, I guess we'll put on this again. We'll put on some music.
The world wasn't built for guys like us. That's what we gotta take whenever we decide it's ours.
Alright, we're gonna just send this, I guess. Let's try not to waste time. Deltoid, bicep, tricep, deltoid, Make it a little bit smaller, huh? Let's try and figure this portrait out. See if we can figure out this portrait. We're committed to it. He's got the mushroom hats. Hobbits are fond of mushrooms. It's actually in the lore of the Hobbit. I guess this isn't a Hobbit though, so. Trying to make them look happy. It's so easy to make characters look angry. I'm tired of angry looking characters. We need the fruits, the spirit of joy. Let's try and work on this hand. Yeah, I should probably draw the hand first, honestly. Do the bread reading technique. Clean it up. Oh, what? I must have pushed down a little bit too hard. Fudge. It's okay. Brad Reedy technique, working on the hardest areas first. Holy, 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 blessed is he who comes in the name of the Lord. Let's draw the Bible. He's got the mushroom hat. Patch up here. I like putting patches in things. The squirrel tail. Let's draw the Bible. Honor it to the Lord. Sorry, Lord, if this is not stewarding this correctly. Trying to make it cool. Let us seek peace. And like the Bible study we did, we gotta be aware of where peace is at. How can we be aware of where peace is at? I kind of want to put a couple like, oh no, I'm not. I was going to put maybe some leaves in his beard, but we actually might do that maybe. Nah, I think it would be make it, we could put a couple leaves in his beard maybe. Man, a lot of Eddie Cleveland lately. I forgot to put a lot of Eddie Cleveland in these in this playlist. These are shredder though, so like that, dude. Eddie Cleveland's clips are so clean, dude. This dude, like, this dude's probably still one of my favorite writers. Like, his clips are just so good. Like, that's why I'm in the playlist. I mean, I was was highly inspired by Eddie Cleveland for sure. Dude, the squirrel tail's been helping me so much. Thank you, squirrel tail. I'm gonna put a bike right here. Alright, this video's playing. kind of want to put a sword right here. On each The sword's the Bible. Yeah. I don't know about these pants, huh? They're pretty patched up. Oh well, sure. Oops. Oh, fudge. Darn. And I tend to draw, even when I've been drawing the shepherds, I've been drawing them as like homeless people. Finish up fast enough. Stay focused. I'm losing steam, everybody. Let's go to BMX streets. We're drawing a BMX bike. And I'd be cool enough to be a part of the BMX crew, dude. I'm just kidding. Need a straight flatland bike. I'm losing focus, man. I need to just keep sending it. Hungry. Gotta stay focused, gotta stay focused, gotta stay focused, gotta stay focused. The mysterious homeless man appears. Who is this homeless character we got up in here? Who is this individual living out in the wilderness? Oh, I messed those bars up. Fudge. Oh my goodness. Okay, Let's not get frustrated. We just gotta stay focused. I messed that part of the bar up. That's what it is. This part's very hard right here. Keep sending it. Wow, there hasn't been any commercials. I'm pretty stoked. I think there's been a couple, but put a cross in here. Let's honor it to the Lord. Oh man, right when I said there's no commercial, they have put a commercial.
Alright, Little Caesar says free delivery and there's no catch.
Wait, but that's what we do. I catch.
I know this bike's weird, but we're keeping it. Dude's just running just crazy geometry. I kind of don't like that pedal right there, but Yeah, I don't like that pedal right there. We're just gonna just hide it back there. Song's cool. I wonder if there's like just ambience there that we can listen to. happy dagger. Look at that thing. There's a happy dog right there. I haven't drawn a dog in a long time. That is a happy doggy right there. That's funny. Get the bike, got a dog. I have seen a lot of homeless people with dogs. It's actually kind of crazy. Okay, I cannot listen to this anymore. It's just a straight repeat of the same song. Let's change it. What is a good song for this? I'll just listen to this, I guess. Sheep. 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 Brr, 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 brr. Do, do. Man, sheep are hard to draw. I have drawn them before, it's just not good at it. Okay. Oh, nice. Go back to art.
For a little savings, Specialist Miller buys in bulk. For a lot of savings, she bundles her home and auto insurance with USAA. Putting more...
Let's just do more of that. A little Easter egg. Made that too tall, huh? What verse are we going to put in here? Maybe Psalms 23 verse. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me, your rod and your staff, they comfort me. He restores my soul. He leads me in paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Know well the condition of your flocks and give attention to your herds. Huh? I think I'm gonna do the Psalms 23. Yeah, we're gonna do Psalms 23. Maybe, I mean, I could do the fisherman too one. No, I'll do Psalms 23. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. That's Psalms 23, 4. I should put like a skull right here or something. I don't know what verse we should put in this one. I think. Should we do Psalms 23, 4? Yeah, this one does have the shepherd's staff in it, so. Yeah, let's write that one then. I can't listen to this right now. We need a different song. This is a long verse, wow. I might not be able to, I might, I guess. Didn't get it all in there. There we go. Not sure if that was probably the correct one to put in there, but we're going with it. The valley. Maybe I should make it more look like a valley. I think we're gonna call it a day. Put it all away. Okay, text, chat, BMX video, image slideshow. Put on the wood thing. Cheaper to draw. Be very careful taking the tape off. I actually forgot a little bit of this green up in here. It's kind of cringy, but we tried. I guess that's what matters, is we tried. I feel like the shepherds are always hard. Alrighty, everybody. We're pretty close to the end of the stream. Let me clean this up a little bit more. That done. Alrighty. Get our thumbnail. For some reason, this paper's like bubbly. Man, it's like the more I look at it, the more I'm just like messing up stuff. Okay. Let's get some close-ups. This is the verse that we put in there. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For you are with me, your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Kind of put the shepherd's staff in here. This one has a fishing line, kind of like Matthew 4:19. Try to draw a shepherd character. And some close-ups. The sheep were the hardest part. I'm not good at drawing sheep, especially all that. I just started scribbling. You got this happy doggy. This is actually one of my favorite parts in this. Little happy doggy up in here. Now let's get our thumbnail. The reason why I put the dog in there is shepherds are known to have dogs, so. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hope you guys have a good one. It's time to end the stream. We're out of here. Peace out, guys. Try your best and have fun. Glory be to God. I'm out of here.